Hello! Oh god. I need to stop picking my lips. Skin on my lips. Anyway, hello, hi, how's it going? Happy Friday. Welcome to my stream. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you had a good week. If not, then I hope we can unwind together. Yeah. I'm very excited to play more Phoenix Wright tonight. Because I was thinking about just how fucking wild this case is earlier today. And I forgot that at the end of the last stream, which I completely forgot during this week to download off of Twitch and upload to YouTube, so I'm going to have to do that this weekend. But I forgot that we were told we had one trial to get our client acquitted, so Maya wouldn't die, and we failed. I know she's not gonna die because that's not what these games are, but like, what the fuck? What the fuck though? Who knows? What the fuck is this? I think it's an old D&D sticky note. Anywho skis. I wanted to talk about something and I do not remember what it was. Probably Our Flag Means Death. That's probably what it was. I'm still obsessed with this show, y'all. I can't stop thinking about it all of the time. It's all that I think about. I have been reading fan fiction non-stop all week, which I haven't done for years. And then I fucking wrote and posted not one, but two different pieces of fan fiction. And I am writing a third while I'm still writing that second one. What is wrong with me? What happened to me? I haven't written fanfiction since I was like 18. Actually haven't written fanfiction probably since I was like in high school. Like 17. So whatever. I'm a mess. I'm using Tumblr again? What? Who thought that was a good idea? I specifically told Steam to stop downloading Sea of Thieves. What the fuck? I specifically said no to that. There we go. Steam is not listening to me. We don't appreciate that in this house. We do not. Any who's skis. I've been reading a lot of fan fiction. I've read like every piece of fan fiction on the first 2 pages of AO3, like sorted by most kudos, because for some reason that's just what I sort by. Like all of it. I'm even reading non-completed pieces of fan fiction, which I never do because I don't like to wait. I just like to read it all done. I like professional help, maybe. The show has made me lose my goddamn mind. And then Heartstopper came out today, which I need to watch. desperately. And I don't know when I'm going to be able to start watching it because I'm going to a friend's house tomorrow. And before I go to the friend's house to stay overnight, I need to do birthday shopping for my sister and also go buy alcohol for said hang out with friend who lives like 2 hours away. So like it's like a thing, and so it's like not tomorrow and probably not tonight because I gotta get sleep inside of my body. It's a conundrum. I guess Sunday when I come home, I will just have to binge it. Anyway, any Hoosers? Anything else been going on? Just that I'm a mess and that I'm writing fanfiction, which Nico has been helping me do. Oh my god, Maya. Sure hope I didn't. I have a friend named Maya. She's wonderful. And she commented. Excuse me. I need to be stopped. Also, I need to have my, like, credit card taken away from me because I keep buying things. I just bought the best mug in the whole world today. Hold on. I've been wanting to buy this mug for months, multiple months, and it's been sold out. And I got the email today that it was back in stock, and I immediately purchased it. Home/decor, I assume? Yes. Hold up. Let me show you this mug and how fucking fantastic it is. Look at this. I love this mug. And this quote from Dimension 20. So good. Do I drink hot drinks? Not really. But like, I need this. Because I love Fantasy High. And this little mailman character. Badass mailman character. Don't need anything else. I don't need to buy anything. Oh! Didn't know that was there. Didn't know that needed updating. Oh! It's okay. Oh, okay. It's closing all the things. It's doing all the things. We are doing all of the things. Let me get that updated. And then I'll try and get into the game. Okay. Always allow. Just allow it. God fucking, I hate my stupid virus protection. Don't crash. I just hit OK for the pop-up you gave me. Okay. Hello again. Nothing like throwing a temper tantrum at my own computer. Sometimes it needs it. I don't know what that means. Can I just open my bot, please? Oh, it did an update. We're gonna skip it. We're gonna skip it. I'll worry about whatever the fuck happened later. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Just me.
Hello.
Getting dressed.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's open the game and get things a rockin' and a rollin'. So we need to de-goopify my face. Don't make me orange. My webcam hates me. Has a vendetta against me. Anywho. It wants me to be an Oompa Loompa. Also, I gotta turn this music off. I love it, but still got the Twilight DVD sitting next to me, waiting to be returned to the library. We'll probably get to do that tomorrow. Okay. Now let's fix... Oh god, my face again. Forgot I would do that. Okay, that works. God damn it. Okay, can I just do the game capture? There we go. Alright, let's continue this shit. Probably gonna have to... I forgot my water. At some point I'm gonna have to get up and get it. But... March 22nd, 5:22 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Oh god, what's her voice again? Basic Maya! Basic Maya! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Ah! Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Engard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Basic Maya's in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So... Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe. Well, it is Detective Gumshoe. Oh, has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy. I thought he was saying, looks like Detective Gumshoe. Like, of course. Okay, has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. I came to talk to you, pal. You're kind of busy right now. What's up, my man? What are these two options? I don't think Phoenix was to talk about either of these things. So what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here to your place, pal. What the f- No, you're not. Say what? You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Engard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience at investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. I mean, I love a good instant noodle. Why am I surrounded by people who can only eat cheap, unhealthy foods. I don't know who the other person is, but why is my face like that? It's slightly better. That was the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like, he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible! Because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Ungard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she had said all day. Then you say in that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or, that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? She wasn't she shot this morning? Oh. Was that Gumshoe saying that and I just read it as Phoenix? Whatever. Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth says she was in stable condition, but, well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay. Still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you on a visitor, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked kind of like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let her whip us, Mr. Dick.
Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. Oh, Jesus Christ. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Okay. I guess we're going to the hospital. The hospital. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Oh god.
Yes, you're visiting a patient,
Hi. Wait a second, you're...
Yes, I'm Director Hottie.
Why are you still here?
Yes, what is it? Can I help you? Can you help me?
Director Hottie. Oh, it's hello. Edgeworth.
Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it, huh?
Director? Franziska? How is Franziska? Franziska von Karma. Hold on 1 second.
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking care of her. Yes. Yes. And that thing, that surgery, it went well.
You have my gratitude. So it's like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun after all. Yes. And when I snuck up on her real secret, like she would scream really loud. Yes.
I see.
Ah, but she's really cute too. When I tell you she'd whip me with her whip, huh? Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, I think I could get used to it.
I don't like this guy. Hi, Francesca. Go back to your room.
You're so mean. I mean, my frisky friska.
Ew, I hate this man. Go away.
Time for my IV drops.
Okay, goodbye. And what are those tulips doing in your hand, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh, I knew I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. That's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. Nico! Hi, friend. How you doing? We don't know who shot her yet. The only things that have happened is that Gumshoe showed up at our office and was like, we were like, what are you gonna do now that you got fired? And he's like, I'm gonna work for you and make you instant noodles. And we were like, no, the fuck you aren't. And now we're here at the hospital visiting Francisca because we've lost our mind, and also Edgeworth is here. And that's all that's happened so far. But we don't know who done did the deed. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, want us to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Look at this fucking smirk. Look at this smirk. I think he's gonna make us news. I think this has replaced the Jessie, the Jessie face, anyway. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have any proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Mr. Engard guilty of murder. The end justified the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I have the advantage in that argument. Oh, no, it's back! Oh, no, that's not the face. The weird embarrassed face is the one I'm thinking. I hate this face, too. I don't think I've ever said that, but I don't like this face either. This is the Jessie face. Angry boy. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far? But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Okay. I don't know about that, but sure. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Oh, yeah, the witness, that card. Give it to me, hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. He was big mad. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. I hate this game. I hate this game and its stupid names. Shelly the Killer. I know that he said, like, over the walkie-talkie, like, the Killer was his name, but, like, what the fuck? And he was a seashell. I fucking love this game, Nico. I also love this game, but fuck. And just as his name states, he's a killer, an assassin, the best at it. The best at that. An assassin? Did we not recognize the killer part, Phoenix? I feel like I would remember that name from the conversation that we had. So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer! I can't keep it straight. The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his client. I see. The Killer values the trust between his client and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral compass. Guess not even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? Would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? Oh, we're gonna tell him about Maya. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Open up to your boyfriend. Tell him everything. I guess I should just tell him. Yes. Do it. Pour your heart out to this man anyway. Maya. She's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What the hell? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal? I see. I had no idea. I'll prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Phoenix is still fucking mad at him. I would be too. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. He said it. Did he not say to Phoenix that his name was the Killer? Did I misinterpret that part in the last? I don't know. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrido was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on guard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we're looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Phoenix?
Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Ongard hired an assassin?
No way! My dog is barking downstairs. I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please. All I ask is you make it home safe and sound.
Phoenix.
Oh, okay. Back with Maya.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. What the fuck? Anyway, let's try to get out the card trick. Let's try out the card trick with this card I just found.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around.
I think I already examined all this. I feel like barrels, I'll pass. No. Okay. Yeah, I've already looked at all this. Oh.
What is this place? Got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore.
There's a doggy door. And
Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
Okay. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to examine. Thank you.
There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written on here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste."
With a dead lady? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay.
I bet this could be a clue.
Teddy bear?
That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear? Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. It's so dark in here I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes, all of them. Just what kind of room is this? Oh hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here.
That would be too easy.
What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. What is an antenna doing here? Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I would so die a Happy Samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Ah! I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered.
I know I gotta check the door, but I'm gonna make sure there's nothing else.
Locked, of course. It doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there.
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. a zipper on his face. I keep thinking about this zipper. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is. For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. You cannot. There are ways in which I can always, in ways in which I can help you. Where did I get always? Ways, you mean? Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dead! I'm almost certain I told you in our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Is he gonna unzip his face? Nick! Okay, back in the clinic. Mr. Nick? Oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my own thoughts about my situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Alright, I guess. Oh, okay. Let's go to the detention center, maybe? Okay. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Aww. Ugh, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? Mr. Pearls. It's from Matt On Guard. Ah, here you are. What did he write? Is this something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it is. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. Oh, Mr. Oh, Mr. Wright. No, what is his voice? It's like Surfer Dude, but can I get to that? Can I make my voice do that? So, actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so I was probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, right? Okay. This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I mean, I'm in the same boat as you, Pearls. I would be running to that cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Okay, I'm sure this tidbit is gonna be important. Client's request is a request. I guess I should go check up on his cat. Okay. I don't know where it, like, wants me to go. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will you? Pass the victims list around. You gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Okay. Okay.
Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake.
Is it Olbag?
You shall not pass.
That was not her voice. Olbag!
Don't you Don't you devalue.
What was her voice? It's like a Boston accent.
Don't you devalue my name.
That's not it. That's Lada.
Old lady voice. Don't devalue my name. Turn into a gas, you spiky-headed pettifogger.
That's Lada. I need that noise to stop. Oh my god. I know it was a straight Boston accent, but my brain literally cannot comprehend that right now. Okay. Oh take the headphones off so I stop hearing this music, so I can comprehend. Am I gonna have to pull up my own YouTube video? Nico, it really has. I'm gonna have to pull up one of my own fucking YouTube videos. I might have to do that. This is a problem that I should be ashamed of. Where's that playlist? Wright Trilogy. Okay, I'm I never say anything that's what it is. That's like, I got it now. I never say anything I don't mean. Because of you, I've been I've been made to look like a bad guy again. Although I get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But oh, something much more valuable. I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. All for me. It's your fault. You like the wild beast inside this old bag. Okay, I got it. It's just pass out. Oh, Miss Old Bag.
Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in, no air gets out.
Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't you think you can get me to move with silly questions? You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
Nico, the R flag means death, brain rot really do got me. I wrote like 500 more words today. Which is not much considering I wrote like 2,500 words yesterday. But anyway, I'm not hearing this.
Ha! You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper.
Ugh, looks like the only way I'm gonna get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. What? Okay. I don't know what it wants me to do. Do you want me to give her something? Oh, I know. This? Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of...
Edgy Poo. Oh my lord. Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Shudder. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery.
Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag. I just thought of something I have to do.
Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
Okay, goodbye.
Looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it. Because he's in love with me!
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. Fuck. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Oh god, she's back. Ah, what? What now?
One little thing before I forget.
Can't go into On Guard's room today. Why? The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Okay. Bye, wind. I don't know. Let's just do the stuff here first. Looks like we're the only ones here. I bet the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Okay.
Hey, city boy.
Lotta, you're still here.
Wrecking course. An investigative photographer. Eats or starves on her ability to snap up a scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery.
I know, he got so many plants, and he got none, which is hilarious, because he was the loser and he was the winner. Something's up about this. I think something's up about the flower situation. Anyway.
This hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Rick Given. Photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief?
You bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Yeah, I'm gonna give her a camera. Would you please take a look at this? Oh, okay. What? A steaming hand towel?
Need one for my eyes. Today ain't just a good day for my eyes to be looking at stuff.
How convenient. Maybe I'll just have to use that one next time you show me something. Okay, let me talk to her. I'm gonna ask you about the night of the murder.
What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got?
Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but...
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here for the entire time, you know.
The guy who died or the killer died? What? The plants? This is the guy who died. This is his door. This is the supposed killer. The accused. And the guy who was accused, Matt on guard, was the one who won the awards, and he lost the award. But he's got so many plants. Anyway.
You know, followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. Yes, that's what she just said, Phoenix.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case?
Oh, that ditty I wrote.
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about Angard shoving his manager lady onto corridor?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah. When you got down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldooders.
Oh God. Bulldooders.
Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? My baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, aren't you? So put in a few good words for me to get my camera back.
You want me to do what?
Listen, that got real good for about 5 hours, and I guarantee I'll give it back.
Why don't you do it your own dirty work? Phoenix is like, I don't want to fucking talk to him for 5 hours. Do your own shit.
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera. Just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little un. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me. Would you please just leave already? Oh gosh. Okay. Corrida's hotel room. This is where he was murdered. I'm not making those noises. But Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning? I will not be making those noises. Thank you very much. I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Oh God. Excuse me. Why should you call it a demon, brat? Whippersnapper. Ah. Zoinks, it's the alien. Whippersnapper. Who are you calling an alien? Uh-huh. Oh, it's just you, L-Bag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor one, and you're disturbing me. Ooh, shut the fuck up. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer in a note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Now, hold on a sec there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. Uh-huh, totally minding your own business. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corrida. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my books. I hear he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ongard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. To show... Did Wendy buy all of the flowers and all of these bears? To show off all the mountain of feelings all his fans have for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents. They're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know. When my dear one was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Oh, what a heartwarming story. Yeah, damn. Look, it's just like I can't help when I do her voice. I just go like this all the time, but you can't see it because I do it like on my computer. But I just go like this over and over again. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuck it out down by the river going, hey, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a load of crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. Okay. Ah, fuck. Okay. Let's go feed his cat, I guess. Probably something else I needed to do here, but oh well. Vanguard Mansion living room. Sure is dark.
I'll go turn on a light.
What in the fuck? Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat.
Shoo! Oh, no.
Shoo!
Are we gonna see a portrait of the cat? Also, I'm fucking orange again. Hold on. Slightly better. No, it's not. You're gonna see a portrait of the kitty cat. So I guess this is Shoo. You're right. Doggy door! Oh my god, Nico's his doggy door! Oh no! Is Matt on guard? Is he the killer? Oh no.
Hello, Shoo.
I would like to steal Shoo, thank you. Please give me Shoo. Guy seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Oh god! He's here! What the fuck? What is happening? May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, Mr. Onguard's lawyer. The master's... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. Fuck. Nice to meet you. Was under the impression this place would be empty. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Onguard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typical butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say, maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Onguard the kind of... I would have thought Mr. Onguard the kind to have a maid over a butler. Okay. That's a very cute cat you've got. It's my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. That's, no, crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Why would we throw it away? Okay. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. So young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. There's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of a house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Yeah, as can be observed by the zipper running down the front of your face. Now, if you'll excuse me. Thank you, Shoo. I appreciate the input. Let me in the door!
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
That is for Mr. Onguard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoo?
The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Have Pearl climb through it! Please!
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never really seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one
when you do. How can all of the Fae people read his mind? Always.
Ah, there's some masks here.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The one next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Oh, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Fair enough. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh, what is with me and feeling inferior today? Pearl, please.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow!
Sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
Okay. Oh, there's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Okay. Is that it? Let me in! I don't know where... Okay, what am I supposed to do now? Back here? No. Nobody's at the clinic, so I don't even know why I went there. Nope. Department. There wasn't anything there before. I don't know why I went back. Okay. Did I miss talking to someone? Oh! I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the... What are the presents going off? Sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime. Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure does fly. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Oh god. The transceiver. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya! Maya! How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? Seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
No, Mystic Maya!
One more day, please! All I ask is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Then... a little... What is that static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems bad. Connect. Oh god. Damn it, did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. Oh no.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Who the fuck is an electronics expert? Okay. to do that. I hit the wrong one every time. Okay. Now I'm so pale. What is happening to me? It's just like slightly better, but not really. Ugh. This camera's like automated settings and like auto adjustments are very bad. That's a little better. I don't look like a ghost. I don't know how to make it not so very bad. Ugh. Pearl, why couldn't you have climbed through the doggy door? I have a feeling that's gonna happen, though. Either that or Gumshoe's dog from Gertie is gonna come back. Hey, welcome back, pal. Excuse me. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. Rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've gotta be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's only one way I know to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. An electronics expert? I already asked him about everything. How about this? The Transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh, yeah. This thing's just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself. That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? What the fuck? What does Gumshoe know about that? So this electromagnetic interference. Something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Does it? Was that a thing, like in the early 2000s? But they didn't really have cell phones. Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts to look weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you went into, when the interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that's sending out a very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something. Ah. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Coleridge's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it, I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal, my fingers are itching to go. Yeah! I love Gumshoe. We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Okay. Back to the hotel. Back to the crime scene. Back to the crime scene. Oh god, it's gonna be in one of the bears. There's so many of them. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
You have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one from one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Oh, so is this a bug sweeper?
Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Ha! Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul.
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Well, that's why there's so much weird shit in this room, like this rice cooker and a calculator, and it's to throw us off. Like, it's gonna beep at this and that and that. Okay, now, I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device, some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right. Now, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up. So keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to stand aside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Yeah, like, it's going to set this off. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here.
Oh, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Nick?
Mr. Nick. Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe.
So, is there a listening device in there?
Nope. And I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. Okay, it's a lamp. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope.
There's a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that was wasteful?
Yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on, sorry. I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places.
Looks like the TV was left on and now it's showing an old samurai movie.
Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones.
You know, every time I watch one of the old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English.
Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I should probably keep my mouth shut here, and not destroy her dream.
The radio's on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner.
Professor, why is the Earth round?
Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick?
Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone.
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Kurian Village. The Pearls had never lived outside that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope.
There's a lot of lamps, okay.
Okay. Well, the listening device isn't in the air conditioner. Oh, yuck. This air filter is covered in dust and dirt. Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's watch it.
I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, what a lovely bear. Ah!
Oh, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, okay. I think that's all the things on this side. Okay, it's just so many things. It's gonna be checking off. There's no listening device in that notebook computer, huh?
What's a notebook computer?
Do you know what a notebook is?
Yeah, it's a small book with paper you can write on, so?
Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop.
Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? What's this?
It's a small video camera. No listening device in this gizmo.
Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick?
That's what it seems like.
But I want to grow bigger and bigger.
Well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you there. You have to eat meat too. I don't think that's right, but okay.
Ah, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here.
Oh, it's a bread maker? Looks like it's been on keep warm. Is it all this time since the murder? I don't like that. That feels like bacteria growth area.
Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says gotta keep the trail and crime scene warm.
I think this keep warm, in this case, is a little more metaphorical.
Doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick.
Keep it careful. It literally is. And here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think.
A dryer? Oh, if you use it next to the TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right?
Yeah.
Now, when that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right?
Hey, good memory, Pearls.
I'll never forget it for the rest of my life.
It's the TV's remote control, but it doesn't look like the listening device is in here.
So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things, like, could it make you change your expressions like TV channel? Zap.
Hey! But if I could, oh, the people I would give the old mute button to. Well, I don't think it's gonna work on me. Why don't you try it on Maya tomorrow, okay?
Okay. Oh, the water in this water pot has run out. I'll go get more water for it.
Okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device.
This is a refrigerator, right?
I really don't think the listening device is in something like this.
Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with the listening device?
What's this? It looks sort of like a hot water pot, but...
Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearl. Sorry. Oh, there it is.
This is a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean?
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is...
Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oomph.
No.
That's a miniature a camera. Looks like there's more. And there's a transmitter and a timer. A what emitter? Transmitter, pal. Oh, is it more of that high-tech stuff? Okay, we got a lot of shit. So this tiny thing is a camera? Yup, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. Runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera pod here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is elsewhere. Somewhere else? Or footage is changed into radio waves and then sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. Spy camera. Added. So, what is a transmitter? Excuse me. Pardon. Is a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. Like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's the timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and off and record at certain times with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yup, let's see. This looks like it was set to start by 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. But Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? Oh, I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe... Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? If you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Transmitter added to the court record. So it was a camera. Excuse me. It's bear's eye. Excuse me. It was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corda this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way you can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear added to the court record. I got it! What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around the electronics shop and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! I love this man. What a goober. What an absolute goober. He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard. All for Mystic Maya. Oh, he's pushing himself so hard. All for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, Wright. Oh, that's definitely Edgeworth. Ugh. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? Rescue team has been created and deployed. Can't say I'm optimistic, but we have it to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? camera and the transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffer snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, Wright? Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. Besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. The real killer. Do you really think it still was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer, and Miss Andrews' past. Kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Engard. And this card. Shelley the Killer. Can't say that with a straight face. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. To be continued? Yes. Oh, now it's dark. Now it's very dark. Okay. Yes, please. Yes, please. There we go.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. I don't know about that, Phoenix, but okay. I mean, up until recently, they did have Gumshoe working for them. And if we can, if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
But the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was
That assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And that card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be.
Not Engard himself?
If Mr. Engard really did hire the assassin,
then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. Engard, right? I mean, when we first talked to him...
Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I didn't see any psyche locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Do you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Engarde's secret. What is this secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corda was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Engarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corda silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engarde. There's no way around it. Okay. So we got a bigger way into the prison. The detention center or whatever. Well, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. This is the second time you said this. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Corda held about Mr. Engarde. Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours at over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Are we gonna talk every step of the way? Oh, old bag. Oh? Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and I frankly don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth.
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at the unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger to you.
Ugh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret, so you better have kept it to yourself.
I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know,
was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corda.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good.
Sorry, I gotta respond to a text. Thank you for retweeting the stream, Nico. Love you. Okay. Close out of my YouTube video. But I didn't say anything. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear, there was something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Corda?
Really, you young kids don't know anything, do you?
That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What the fuck? To Juan? Why would Miss Impact want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because She was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What?
But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right?
At a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. The night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Yeah, me too. Oh my gosh, I have to stop hitting escape. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Okay.
Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores.
Gotta make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
Where is the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Aw, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Detention center. Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get a chance to talk to Mr. On Guard tonight.
But isn't that what we have to ask very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. What are we going to do then?
Feels sort of tense here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened? You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. Decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick.
Between the kidnapper's demands and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Alright, and back we go. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. That means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? On Guard. I think. I hope I got the option to talk to the other one. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you get me off the hook tomorrow. Counting on you. Oh my god. Dude. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edwards just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrado was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard. What's wrong? Mr. On Guard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah. I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Yup, there we go. I don't know what that noise is. Wow, that's a lot of locks. I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Psyche locks. You said a secret, right? I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it was all over the tabloids, dude. Ah, but I don't know any of the details if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you I don't care what Juan did with his life? Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corda. Her mentor was Mr. Corda's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's a suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. After a pizza, my treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it kind of like pea? Like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? Ugh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. Well, that's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Okay. Do I have all the things? I guess. Oh, hold on. I forgot that I gotta fucking. Yeah, I know. I gotta present the thing. I forgot about that. Oh, is he saying I'm gonna consult my lawyer? Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. Oh, Mr. Lawyer dude. Sorry, but you know, dude, I really just don't have any idea, okay? I really didn't care at all about what Juan was up to, okay? So it's like that. Looks like I have no choice to remove those psyche locks. Okay. Okay, let's present the shit. Okay. Alright, now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it till I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention that whole time. That night. Yeah, oh my god. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corda, especially on that night. What? I don't know. I don't think I have the stuff for this. I really don't think I do. Because I think if you're paying close attention, Phoenix is trying to imply that, like, oh, the spy camera. But I don't have the spy camera, so maybe... Because Gumshoe has... Gumshoe has him. Maybe he's back. If I go back here, will it let me change who I see? Oh, good. Okay, let's talk to Adrian a little bit. Oh, it's you. Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corda had on Mr. Enguarde. I'd like to ask you about Matt Enguarde, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him. I mean... Excuse me. You seem to bear a lot of resentment toward Mr. Enguarde. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. I don't know about that, but... About Miss Celeste Impax. Finally, I put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and burn it. I wanted to burn it, but why? I didn't want it to spread just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? Wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Enguarde? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews? Well, you know... Oh, well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you just say something just now? Oh. Oh, it's only one lock. A psyche lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But... I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Okay. Fuck me. Stupid fucking thing. Okay. Now maybe Gumshoe's back. Okay, just kidding. Go back here. Oh, yes. Okay, here's something. Oh, Mr. Wright, please. You have to help me. Oh, God, who is this? Uh-oh. Oh, Mr. Powers. What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? Now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home, and all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. He said my face and myself in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Wasn't he with us the whole night? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. Can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? We got Gumshoe now. He's our ally. I don't know about friends, but he's our ally. This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible. It's unforgivable.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon me over. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. Or swoon over him, not swoon me over. Oh my god. His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking so energetic? Ah, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Why is he still in his suit from yesterday? Anyway. Dazzling sort of image. But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impax?
We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corrida.
Got an itch. Got an itch. Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man." A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good information. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There's still things they don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. This is a bop.
Mr. Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai's theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello. We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What? What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end. Oh, God. Hello? You got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Haven't you said we need to go back to the office right away?
We should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. Okay. Time to go back to the office. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know about that spy camera. This quickly? And this bear's what gave him away, pal. The bear? Figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured...
Shh, Pearls. And go on. There's only one person who bought one of the bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt and God. Huh? Matt and God, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Gonna sneeze. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. Oh, please don't sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. Well, this is how I know this wasn't originally based in the United States, because there's no tax. But the tax is already in it. Anyway. Receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. Engard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person who bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. That's an expensive bear. It cracked my back. Ow. Got a Discord notification. Nico. I saw that earlier, Nico. Nico, I literally just finished reading a Tattoo Parlor Flower Shop AU fic, like, earlier today. It was 16 chapters long. I gotta send that one to you. Hold on. Before I forget, let me find it. Send it to you. I don't remember if I bookmarked it or not. Wrong page. History. I gotta find this. I'm so sorry. Where is it? Okay. Anyone curious, I'm talking about Our Flag Means Death fanfiction. This one was called Like a Flower in Bloom, How the Ink Flows Over Your Skin by Change the Circumstances. I'm going to send it to Nico. It's on Archive of Our Own. Perfect. Beautiful, perfect, gorgeous, amazing. Yeah. Anyway. So what about the spy camera we found? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. Camera, transmitter, and bear. Refiled into the record. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought. I'm sorry, Nico. I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corda's room was Matt Engard. Why would Mr. Engard do something like that? But it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him, Mr. Engard, I mean? Yes? I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. Matt Engard, what in the world have you done? Alright. Oh, I do it every time. To the detention center, and... Oh. You're working really late, you know. Dude. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Oops. Here we go. Now we have the evidence I'm pretty sure I need for all of these fucking things. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it till I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention that whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you pay close attention to Mr. Corda, especially on that night. Someone used his camera to secretly film Mr. Corda's room the night of the murder. Secretly film what? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? In this bear! The spy camera is hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan? Or a bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan? I need to be more careful about who's speaking. Guess Juan just had a few those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corda was you! Mr. Onkard, don't you know where this bear came from? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? Hello, welcome back. Don't fucking gab me. Alright? You sent me that. I literally finished reading that today. I meant to send it over earlier and I just forgot. Nico, I literally finished reading it, like, in the middle of my workday. Like, mere hours ago. Of course I had it on hand. I also saw that tweet earlier today, which is very good. I'm surprised that there's not more, like, tattoo shop and flower shop AUs, because, like, the two of them, Steed and Blackbeard, like, they lend themselves to that AU very well. I am surprised there's not, like, 15,000 of that. Might have to write my own when I'm done writing this angsty one and the personality swap one. At some point, I might need to talk through that personality swap, or that role swap one with you, because I'm struggling. I wrote something for it, and I don't like what I wrote at all. I think it's just not right. I'm definitely gonna have to scrap it. But I'm struggling. I like it, but I'm struggling. Anyway, the other one is gonna be pure angst for a long time, and then maybe they'll get a kiss at the end. It's gonna be all hurt and maybe a little bit of comfort later. How could you forget such a great friend? I love Phoenix and his sass right now. What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Onkard. I didn't know how you work in court. I'd say I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret, or it looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's the proof that it was you, but the camera inside the bear. The receipt. Shit. Time to see how many kudos you have. I don't even want to check. I posted the first chapter of the other one. I don't remember if I told you that, but I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Onkard. It's from where you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell for that is I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This is $3,800. This could be a toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Disgusting. Gross. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. That was more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corda's room and filmed it in secret is... this? The magazine gossip? Is it? 39... Ah! I love that. I really like that little story. 10 kudos for the second one with 118 hits. Okay, that's pretty good. It's not too shabby. I did read the comment on the new one, and I love it because that person and me have the same brain, the same thinking brain. It's very good. What am I looking for again? He hit the camera and filmed in his secret is... Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around. And Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corda, you were going to reveal this fact. As fact, to turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can't be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude, that kind of scandal. That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corda because of Miss Andrews. And there's only one reason I could think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corda's room was... I thought that was the real reason. Is it this? It's the only other piece of new evidence that we haven't... I mean, besides this, but like... Oh god, what did you send me, Nico? Oh, nothing. That is such a... Carly is... Yes. The Twilight baseball scene is one of the greatest pieces of cinema I've maybe ever laid my eyes on. And I'm not really joking when I say that. I guess it's this. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelley DeKiller, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelley DeKiller? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Oh god. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why I know why you know Mr. DeKiller. It's because... Thank you for making it so very easy, because these two don't make any fucking sense. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly DeKiller to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Hi, Maya! Happy Earth Day! You're not dead yet! You haven't been fucking murdered yet. There's still time, though! Mr. Onguard, did you really hire? Hold on a sec. I gotta consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. What? Oh, God! How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt. Where did he get the cup of alcohol? What the fuck? I'm Matt on guard. This is like the exact opposite of the reveal from the last case where the magician went from suave magician to like podunk countryman. This guy went from kind of ditzy Hollywood actor to this? I got the Discord notification tweet and my eyes went right to my name. Summered. Your reply made me laugh very hard, so. Matt's secret. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. So you really are Shelly DeKiller's client. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying! What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera in? The weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Can you guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. My friend from college also liked my reply to your tweet. I completely forgot that I interact with people on Twitter that aren't just you, Cody, and Carly. Fair enough. Sometimes I see people I, know in real life, and I'm like, oh yeah. Sometimes people follow, IRL friends on Twitter. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? I don't know what this voices I'm doing for him is anymore, whatever. Oh, excuse me. Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida? because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corda had been able to give it, then Mr. Unkard's secret would have... Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corda ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me. Matt Ungard. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer, after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Miss Maya. You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. Oh, hi. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Nope. The music just kind of restarted itself. Well, Wright, what are you gonna do? You plan on changing your strategy? No! You can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I truly didn't understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. He's so dramatic. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? Why does this game keep acting like prosecutors and lawyers are different? Like it's the same, it's just two different titles. Hello! Hi, Carly! Welcome! How you doing? Almost birthday girl? 1 week birthday girl? Ugh. We're just talking with dear old edgy boy. And our client is actually guilty. Surprise, surprise. Fun fact, when I was little, I thought prosecute meant killed. Like, shoplifters will be murdered. You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. So guess who never shoplifted? I guess that's a good way to prevent it. Ugh. I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer? That on guard. That man is really... Ugh. Doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Yeah, well, all my clients up until now have actually been innocent. Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who are suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? Look at this smug bastard. That's... You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I'm pretty sure that's not it, but okay. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. The girls are fighting! Yes. They need to fight. I think Phoenix needs to get the shit off his chest, but also Edgeworth very much needs to explain himself. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. Why? Just tell me. Talk it through as a crew. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story. Ominous man. Mr. Nick, the Transceiver! I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Onguard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah? This is what I like to call my aftercare. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm reading one of the fan fictions I'm reading is called Aftercare, and that's all I'm thinking about. What the heck is aftercare? Well, no. My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. Yeah, ew. I'm a little grossed out. Anyway, I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations. Oh god. Client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to assure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is DeKiller. Shelly DeKiller. You're Shelly DeKiller? Did nobody figure that out? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a DeKiller, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it will be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. Oh no! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Now they know! Anyway, thank you, Shoo. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission. Huh? Oh, that sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. That cat. Can it be? What is it? I think I know where Shelly DeKiller is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all of the police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Living room. Oh, the bear is sitting in front of the door now? And the pillows are... Were the pillows knocked over before? I don't even know. Maya! Please answer us, Missing Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time. He was DeKiller. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. There's a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Oh, the bear was inside before, okay. Figurine added to the court record. Bear, isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would something like that be here? Oh, this music is, like, intense. I want to do exactly what that emote is doing. Just wiggle. Now it made me dizzy, oh my god. Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Oh, I'm sure that's for Shoo. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Ah! There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it will be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. I don't know. There's a little door for Shu in this big door. I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. Maya, Carly. It's on Gar's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help? Mr. Nick, where's the power switch? Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape. If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful. A huge television and speaker loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Yeah, that's what she'd say. Ugh, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. I love all of the dancing emotes that you have, Carly. I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like Angar taped all of his shows. Or there are other murders? What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here. I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. That's everything? Okay. Into the cellar! Oh, and there's the photo. I've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking for you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Apparently I was gifted a Tyler Oakley sub at some point. Ooh. Very interesting. I didn't realize he still did stuff. I thought he just kind of vanished. Looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. Oh, that one's fun. With love, Celeste. Miss Impacts, you mean? Yes, Mr. Cord is former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Angar's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. He streams Stardew during the day sometimes, so I'll just put it on while I work if I need something in background. Oh, okay. Okay. I need to get water after this investigation portion. I'm thirsty, and I forgot my water bottle. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame! Maya. It's Mrs. Maya! She left us a message! What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. That is a lot of Animal Crossing characters. Oh my god. I like the Sprocket one. I know! Mystic Maya's! Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? A smooch from you. Yeah. Her lock. I almost forgot about that. Miss Andrews' Psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding. And I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. I think Phoenix is in, like, shock. He's, like, doesn't know what to do. Doesn't know what's going on. Doesn't know what he should be doing. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psyche lock. Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Phoenix is like, I'm fucking over this. Just tell me what I need to know so I can go to bed and cry. I can put Pearl to bed and I can sob by myself, not in front of her. That's what he's saying. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times, because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people, there's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. I assume it's the only one that makes sense, right? Like, it has to be Celeste. It has to be Celeste. Celeste. There is only one catalyst that would cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me the relation between Celeste and Matt? Oh, that frickin' photo frame that was in his house. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impacts' handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. I don't know why that broke her, but okay. Unlock successful! Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corda didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. But because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean? I don't like when there's no music. I think I can see where this is going. Can you? Because I don't think I can. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then. I often saw the two of them together. Oh, was he in love with her? So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? Wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built on how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were just a good match, were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. But, like, what did Matt do? I'm sure you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Did he threaten? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. But, then why did Mr. Corda have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. Yeah, I don't know that I understand either. It's probably because of his worthless male... Oh my god. His worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impax. So he broke off their engagement because she dated Matt at one point. Okay. My wrist hurts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why did he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. It would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At the time, that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. Hero of heroes, superhero. I could not read that. And that was at the press conference, after the stage show. I know all about it, because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. Quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I'd even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Wait, so she knew he was dead. She brought her lighter. No, I don't... Actually, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe she just intended to, like, burn it if Juan, like, revealed its location. But maybe she knew he was gonna die. Maybe she really is guilty in that. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation, or with what I know now. Phoenix is gonna go cry his eyes out at home all night. And then he's gonna be sleep deprived the next day. Okay. Small break time. I am gonna go get some H2O because I'm a thirsty bitch, and smooch my puppy on the head, and I will be back in a couple of minutes, okay? Okay. Okay, I'm back. Hello. My dog's adorable. If stinky. She's definitely stinky. She needs a bathroom. Maya, before I forget, do you like... I can't remember. Oh, wait. Just kidding. Never mind. I know you do. Never mind. I'm trying to figure out what to bring tomorrow. I already saved, but I'll save it again. But I got it. Do you like, sure? This music again? Oh my god. How did I get into this mess? I'm not Goering. That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. What the fuck? What? Why does he always have these nightmares? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! I feel like he had this dream before. You are no longer worthy of your title. Did he have the same dream in the first case, like in the tutorial? I've had this dream. Oh, yep. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Just cleaned my toilet and then started the rest of the bathroom, but my arms are tired from climbing and I gave up. You know, that's fine. You didn't have to do that at all. I would have lived. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Phoenix. Oh, I did it was so nasty. Whatever. I have no judgment. You're gonna pull that out in court? In the courthouse? Haha. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I was barely home this week besides when I was working Monday and Tuesday. Fair. Phoenix? Phoenix! Oh. It's Mia. Oh, I hate Pearl Mia. Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But... Excuse me. You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. My Phoenix, my baby boy. You're really struggling. So curse it on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? Well, let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after Tequila, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Till the trial is over, till the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find Tequila. We can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. Got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Edgeworth. If you go at Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. Let's perform a fuckery. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all that we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. How fucking cheesy. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, number 3. Look at that man and his booty. Anyway. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Encore. That sounds so bad out of context, but every time I see that side profile of Edward, that's all I can think. 1, that he looks like a clothespin man, and then 2, that he's got a booty. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Excuse me. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Encore. And then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt from these actions are those from which he cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes. Juan Corrido was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Encore. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial would turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. How much do you want to bet Edgeworth decided to call him to the stand because he didn't know anything, and they can just like bullshit for a while. Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. What is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Sorry, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is that correct? All these voices are sounding the same. I'm losing it. Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about about when you went to Mr. Engarde's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that person Mr. Encore was speaking to was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in for another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? Yeah, I mean, that was very obviously the killer.
Shelly the killer.
I went by myself to Matt's room. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of. And I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. I 100% understand the fear. Day 2 is normally when we get a witness on the stand and then we fucking beat the shit out of them. Anyway, I didn't mean to punch you. I'm so sorry. I've got my squishy. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. For now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then what? Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? Huh? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night. I couldn't make them wait for me. So who are these guests you're talking about? You! You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Or did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. After the award ceremony... Okay, that was all of them, wasn't it? What am I supposed to press him on? I don't fucking know. Is it this? Do I, like, present it with... First, what do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. What was that? What do you think, huh? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. This is different? Wait. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip, okay? So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? Well, that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The tip? I know what the face is. The face is the zipper down the middle. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Look at him standing there all shy. Baby boy. Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? Very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Where can I object? I don't think I can object anything. I don't know. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. I don't think I can present anything yet. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? No, not really. Not Edgeworth, at least. I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person this witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? No, I said I have no snacks in my apartment, but I do have a big bag of Costco frozen chicken nuggets. And let me tell you, these are hitting the spot right now. That does sound very good. I gotta figure out some good snacks to bring. Good sleepover snacks. And bevs. I have an idea for the bevs, but... Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean, a little bashful man. Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. I can always run to the store to him, meaning go to Target for 2. I mean, you know me. I'm always down to go shopping. I enjoy our shopping outings. Oh, also, they're opening a thrift store in, how do I say this without revealing the exact location? In the shopping center with the Weiss, where that shitty hardware store used to be. They're putting a thrift store in there. I'm very excited, because the only other thrift store is the Holy Redeemer, and it's not very good. So hopefully this is a good one. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the excuse me, the bellboy is truly Mr. DeKiller. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. If that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha ha ha! Still want to go to the one near Walmart? Saw that when I got lunch at the pizza place. I meant to say something. So the one near Walmart. Oh yeah, we do need to go to that next weekend when you are home. We should go to that thrift store. There's also one on the way to Humpty's that I've been meaning to go into. I was considering possibly doing it tomorrow, and I might still do that because I gotta go out shopping anyway. I gotta go to that Target in that direction anyway, and it's not that much further down the road. And then, well, okay, it's whatever. You know what I mean? There's those, and then we should go see a movie, potentially. Anyway. This is no laughing matter. The second time. And we should get new ice cream. That's the whole day planned out right there. New ice cream, thrift shopping, potentially a movie. This time, I just had to go to the bathroom. And what time was it? Told my grandma I was going to do crafts with her that Saturday afternoon, but my Saturday's open otherwise. May go to my parents Friday night, depending on my stuff is out of the calendar then. Okay. We'll figure it out. We will work around your schedule, obviously. Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to math's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by then. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? I think I'm doing the judge's voice wrong, which is saying something, because I'm pretty sure it's just me making my voice real deep, but I think I'm doing it wrong. Sorry. I thought maybe I could catch Matt and say my congrats. And then that's when the bellboys came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. I love this little grumpy face he makes. It's so cute. I love it. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. I mean, we don't want to get him innocent. We just want to kill time. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? A bellboy is one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree. It is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers testify when he slide, or try to pull a fast one? I don't know. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Guess like the more Powers talks, it can make a more solid about case against you. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like we don't want it to end too fast. I think, yeah, it's just hard. I don't want him to be innocent. He's a fucking guilty piece of shit. But we have to like give Gumshoe enough time to be a dumbass and save Maya. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. I'm gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious. I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. We could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof. Then I think we can dodge the bullet of this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. It's the assassin, I'm sure of it. This? The wine glass? He was bringing the wine glass and the juice and dropping it off. Yes. That's it. He's dropping it off. Doesn't explain why he doesn't have the tray, but maybe he left the tray? Whatever. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So? A baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Okay, Phoenix, sure. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. Stop yelling at him! I know! Stop yelling at poor Mr. Powers. He's done nothing wrong. He's just been thrust into this stupid situation. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And, now if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But... that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed? Pardon? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys didn't wear gloves. Don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention this earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Also, Edgeworth stopped him from continuing his testimony. Ugh, that bellboy. That boy does this. Oh god. Arg. Boy, does this make that bellboy look really suspicious. Could he have started that sentence in a worse way for my brain? Oh my god. My body hurts all the time. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Phoenix, you can only use that once. You can only use that once. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Seems we've finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. The bellboy left. Oh my god, I can't stop yawning. It's not even 10 o'clock at night. What is happening to me? Wake up. Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. Some accident? I say you saw too much. All of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Oh my god. Yes, Your Honor. We're on the struggle bus. Hey, knock to Beth's door. Oh my god. I need to start, like, getting, like a Coke for these nights. That'll be enough caffeine to wake me up. That what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. That's why you always have soda. Yeah, I should invest. Excuse me, pardon me. It's allergy season. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all of this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye. It is sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. It gave something the person inside the room. Good Lord in heaven up above. The yawning needs to stop. This is unacceptable. It's only 10 p.m. We got this whole fucking thing to get through. The rest of this part of the trial, and then the second part of the trial. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Okay. I love that little face he makes. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about the person inside. Why not? Who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Only an arm. Then why are you saying you didn't see the person's... Or then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Engarde's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Engarde himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so he gave the person inside the room the thing. Okay, can I ask the other... I said, hold it. Ask about the something. It gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was the something? Ha ha ha. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item to some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Good God. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. I can't read. I need a brain replacement. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Wooden statue? Do I have a wooden statue? Many thin cuts. I don't... Is this what he's talking about by the thin cuts? Okay. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers? The something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Well, Mr. Wright, you've really figured it out. I recall we found this at Engarde's mansion. At the defendant's house? Oh, look at him standing there. Little cutie pie. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And then the bear was found at Mr. Engarde's mansion. Would mean... Goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Engarde is the killer's client. I just think about whenever I see I'm sorry, this is a tangent. Whenever I see the witness or defendant's names who are this fucking stupid and obvious, I think about a tweet I saw once that was like, I, Matt, shot a man, did not shoot that man. And it's like, oh my god. Their names are so ridiculous. I know he's like an assassin, so he's like, oh, I'm a killer. But still, the names are just fucking batshit. Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Ugh, I almost forgot he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let that happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There is still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Edgeworth, I know maybe you're, like, playing a part, but, like, I need you to just play along with me. You know that you need to play along with me. Oh, well, we can't have that. Right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Person who received the bear itself powers testimony. Maybe he's mad at Phoenix? I don't know why he would be mad at Phoenix. I don't think he has any reason to. Maybe the bear itself? Because it's like... Hold on. I can look at it. Forgot about that. Maybe this, like, thin cuts thing? I don't fucking know. I'll take the fucking... I was thinking because Phoenix assumed he left because of perfection, but I guess why they talked it out. Like, he told Phoenix he has to, like, figure out, you know, why Edgeworth actually left. Just, like, just tell him! Stop it! But, tell your boyfriend about your angst. We don't need this drama. Anyway. I think it's very obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright, was found at Mr. Engarde's mansion. However, Mr. Engarde was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he's not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Engarde who took this bear to his mansion. It's true. I mean, his house was closed, but still. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Whew. Disaster averted. Oh. Edgeworth. I need you to shut the fuck up and play along. Do you remember that Maya's gonna die? If I can't just, like, extend shit as long as possible? You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engarde's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was DeKiller. DeKiller and Engarde were working together, so to speak. And DeKiller was hiding at Engarde's mansion as his butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Engarde mansion by DeKiller himself. Well, then why did they get handed each other? When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engarde had him do so. Why take... Carly. Maybe. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Carly, you're a genius. It's absolutely that. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? You have the biggest brain. I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. What? There's still another one? Well, yeah. I was thinking this earlier, like... Ongar wasn't the only person in his room. Adrian was in there. Also... But... Yeah, I don't know what else could have been there. It must be... I don't understand the cuts. That... It has to be that, like somebody's trying to break into it. Yeah. And it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The person who received the bear. Yes. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of. Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm... It was a Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding me! I love this picture in front of me. Oh, I want to save it forever. Hold on. Hold on. I just need this little screen cap. Just need it. Thanks. Cool. I'll save that for myself for later. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Also, love this little close-up we got too. I clicked out of the game. No! I didn't mean to do that! Oh my god, how do I undo it? No! How do I untime you out? How did I even do that? No, fucking... How do I... You just timed up for 10 minutes! How do I do that? How do I fix this? Fuck me. There we go. God, I'm so sorry, Carly. And it deleted all your messages. Oh my god. I didn't know I could do that to mods either. Did it unmod you?
You want a big boy? You want a little boy?
A little boy.
Thank you so much for the 14-month resub, Carly. Not that I deserve it. I don't want to, man. I think it unmodded you. I don't know if that fixed it. There we go. Okay. How did I don't even know what I did. Like, I don't know what I clicked. I don't... Okay. Well, with that crisis averted, I'm sorry. Oh, that's exactly what happened. I must have clicked the little timeout button next to your name. I don't know how to get rid of those. Glad I didn't hit ban on accident. That would have sucked. In my settings. Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Gonna fuck around with the settings. Show moderator actions. Is that it? Aw, no. There we go. I don't want them for now. They're just kind of annoying. Here we go. Now I won't accidentally click on them again, because I can't. I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. I've timed out so many people on accident. That's the first time I've done that. Ugh. I can't believe it unmodded you, too. Oh, the chat moves at the last second. Yeah. That's... Yeah. Looks like you dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took the spare was the Nickel Samurai. Yeah, but fucking Adrian was dressed up as the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why the spare figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in the room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. Edgeworth, I want to grab you by the shoulders and fucking shake you. What? You see, Mr. Wright? You could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Yes! Well, do I? What should I do? I have an objection! Objection! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Ungard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk tist, is that all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? Miss Adrian, fucking yeah. Oops, did that again. Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the murder. Why am I using a voice for Phoenix? By wearing the spare Nickel Samurai costume. Ugh. Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw, that could very well have been Miss Andrews. What about Mr. Ungard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. I love that little face he's making. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ungar did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Listen, I have a reason. You stupid fucks. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Cause it's got the will in it. The will. The suicide note. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor. Prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubt against his answers. Oh my good fucking lord. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. It's gonna be the fucking suicide note, and she tried to cut it open with a knife. Well, then the court will take a 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix is gonna fucking tackle Edgeworth in the hall and be like, just help me! Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin that guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. Really strong power suddenly called her away. Maya is channeling Mia. Really strong power. Tell me it's Gumshoe. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is. It's from Gumshoe. Tell me they found her. How's it going? You hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. That's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? You figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! We just had one. Even one single clue would be really helpful. Maya is channeling Mia. We're gonna get a clue from that. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, gotta keep the trial on track until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. Hi, Nico. Oh my god, I almost said Guardians because I looked at your username. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? Only one, pal. The very big circus. Oh, throwback. I was watching a friend stream and he typed in chat and I almost went, Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I had it, an office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there, just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Gonna switch to my phone so I can lay in bed. Yes, get cozy. We're like, so this was the end of trial part 1, and then we have trial part 2, and that's it. And then this case is donezo. It's over, bucko. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make the trial last a little longer. I wonder what Mia sounds like. Like, is it Pearl's voice? That's a good question. It better fucking not be. That's all I have to say. I don't want to look at her body and then also have her baby voice and it be Mia. I don't... Oh, no, I thought this was... Okay, there's one more thing, and then it'll be the second part. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Hi, Adrian. I'm really sorry. I don't want to keep accusing you of murder, but like... Oh my god, excuse me. That was really gross. Like, apologies. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right, it's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why? Why does she... 'Cause it has the suicide note inside. Do 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 do. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that. It's just a small jewelry box just by looking at it. It's not a fucking jewelry box. So, this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, won't you agree? Yes, it's superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I think the second season of Phoenix Wright is on Crunchyroll. I could probably find out. That would be good investigations. I don't know if I can bring myself to ever watch the anime. I don't know if I would cringe too much. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. It's where the suicide note is hidden. Carly is a genius. It's an elaborate puzzle. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you don't know, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart. How would one go about doing that? Well, first you turn its tail to the right, then push it in. Oh yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. Boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Ow. Why does my eyebrow hurt? Oh, okay. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. What do you find after taking the puzzle apart? Its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Celeste? Then this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you didn't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get what's inside. Oh my gosh, I'm scared of what this is gonna look like. Being blinded.
なるほどか。くそ、今度こそ逆転の手がかりを掴んだと思ったのに。なるほどか。弁護士がそんな顔しちゃダメ。
Oh my god.
千尋さん。弁護士はね、ピンチの時ほどふてぶてしく笑うの。あ、お姉ちゃん。はるみちゃんが呼んでくれたんだけど、さすがに胸がきついわ。
弁護人、その女の方は確か先ほどまでは小さな女の。
裁判長。
はい。
気のせいですわ。
お、そうでしょうか。
Thank you, Francisca. Okay, I think I could watch it in Japanese. I don't think I could handle it dubbed. Anywho. If she knows how to open it, then why would she check for the suicide note? That's a good question. Well, it's a toy. It can never be the same once again. It can never be the same once again once it's been broken. My brain is deflating. No, it's still... You're still the smartest. Go find me my donation as prop. Oh. I thought this email I got said, your donation is processed. And I was like, I do not remember making a donation recently. Understandable, mine is fried like an eggie. Mine is also fried like an eggie. And it's because of the gay pirates. You really can't tell, it's just a small jewelry box. Who else knows about this bear? That this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box. Never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Ongar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Figurine updated in the court record. Well, Mr. Wright? Nico, I'm trying not to think about it because it causes me immense emotional damage. I need them to renew this show. And they better just be taking this long because they're getting just big fat paychecks. They're just negotiating the biggest, fattest paychecks anyone's ever seen. Get them that $30 million per episode budget like Stranger Things Season 4 had. Is my hand-picked fanfics. They will continue to come. I've been reading them on this. Well, there's Edgeworth again. I keep this shit on me all the time now. And I just have Archive of Our Own open all the time. You can see I've got... can you see? You can kind of see them. The Boys. Oh, that's... Oh. There they are. That's better. That's my background. I think my... Oh, they are also this background. No, okay. They are also the other background. I don't know if it's gonna fucking... It's them smooching. because I can't help myself. And then they are also my phone background. And then my other phone background is Phoenix and Miles making out. So I just have a lot going on. I just have a problem is what's happening here. All art from Twitter and Tumblr and just amazing people. Also, that person who made the turtle, the knife turtle, released their pattern today, and I bought it, and I will be making that as soon as I figure out if I have the right yarn. If I don't, that's on my list of places to go tomorrow, is to get the right yarn. Ow. Anywho. Gonna make a knife turtle. Gonna make 2 knife turtles. No, I'm going to make Booby Frog. I'm going to make Booby Frog. Booby Frog is the next thing I'm gonna make. I just finished a doll. He's in my bedroom. I also put a picture in the Discord later. A little alpaca. And then I'm gonna make Booby Frog. Because that's gonna be part of Nico's birthday present is I'm gonna send him the Booby Frog. Surprise, spoiler, not that I didn't say that to you already. I'm gonna fucking send you Booby Frog. And then Knife Turtle. Gotta send you Knife Turtle too. I put you onto this torturous path with me. I gotta at least give you a consolation prize. Booby Frog is an incredible creation. I might have to give Booby Frog a thong, because it's very strange that Booby Frog only has a bikini top and no bottoms. Could not bake Booby Frog in a home I share with my home. What? Booby Frog has clothes on. She's modest. Ish. Family. Yes, okay. Booby Frog will have to be made in the confines of my bedroom, with the door locked. The Booby Frog, also because in the steps of Booby Frog, you make the boobs first. Like, the detached boobs first. And they just have to sit there for a while. And then you, like, loop them into the, into the piece. So, anyway, I should maybe get back to the thing. I didn't even think you come to realize bringing it up. I'm so sorry, Carly. But there's only one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is the bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we're going to find out next, witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. She's gonna say no. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. It's fitting that I'm sitting here painting a frog plate. Just a regular frog though, no boobies. Oh, I just missed something. Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? Looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? No, we don't. It's the suicide note. Suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Intax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Intax had very beautiful handwriting, and she's just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? my god. Yep, you got the biggest brain, Carly. Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate for the contents of the note to be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I want to fill my home with frogs. Yes, I want you to do that too. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. I need a chapstick. The judge's voice rang loud and clear, the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by Engard, whatever, about being engaged to Corrida and Engard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show. He was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt Engard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Okay, Maya. See you in a bit. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. So a suicide note added to the court record. It's a very dark case. Some goes as far as that woman killed herself. And this time he even went as far as to kill someone to stop from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out here who defend these creeps too. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget the bear, who's read that as beer, with the note inside that was found at the defendant's house. Can we stop with the whispering? Thank you. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on to buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. Gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. Suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? The note. I don't know. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. Seems like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Engard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. I have chapstick in my mouth. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Engard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order, order, order. You made a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Why is Edgeworth being such a dick? He knows! He knows Maya's in trouble, and that they're looking for her, and that we need to drag this shit out for, like, a little while longer. Like, yeah, he's doing his job. And Phoenix wouldn't be fighting this. But he's playing his part too well. He's helped us before in the middle of cases. He's just been like, all right, well, I'm just going to press this client because they're obviously lying. Like, I know it's the drama. I know it's that, but like, I want to slap Miles Edgeworth in the face. You like Maya. You don't want Maya to be killed. I know you're a little cold-hearted. You pretend to be a little cold-hearted bitch, but you like Maya. She's your Steel Samurai buddy. Anyway. Yes, he's defending the truth. You're right. But he's just being a little asshole. If I were Miles, and technically I guess I am Miles, and I was already pissed at him for just like pretending to be dead for a year, this would push me over the edge. I'd be like, I'm gonna punch you in your godforsaken face. Also, this is another tangent. There's a tweet I saw earlier today that sent me on like a spiral, I couldn't stop laughing. And it was, what if instead of the like fight that when Miles and Phoenix are first reunited, like happening in the precinct, Miles is just food shopping and Phoenix runs into him in the grocery store and they have to have that encounter there. Oh my god. The idea of that makes me laugh so hard. Anyway, I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Ongard and the victim, he did Edward's just like pickpocket, like, thank you, I'm gonna take that now. Matt Ongard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weakness. Oh, was there one of them in Ongard's room too? And the victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. Okay, just kidding. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ongard. I wonder if all those tapes in his house were of Juan. That'd be fucking creepy, but... Order, order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Yep. He's been fucking taping. That's... using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. Why did Edgeworth need gumshoe sweeper? He could have gotten one for the precinct. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. At Ongard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is an end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. You got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Mommy, is that man? The way he's sweating is just so ill nasty. Who are these fucking people? Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What am I going to do next? Just running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had a chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? I don't know. Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? If I can figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! There you go. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. 'Cause I fucking am! That's just your imagination, Your Honor! Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I don't fucking know. Not that. I'm sure it's not that. We already used this like as a I don't think it's that. I don't know. I don't think it's a person. Yeah, the camera was set up to record 1 hour every night. So it would run from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. like every night. And the murder happened at like 8:30. Or like between 8 and 8:30. Right? I think. I don't have. Okay, I guess I don't have like an autopsy report. Oh, just kidding, I do. 8:15. something about this piece of evidence. Something that Edgeworth would have missed. He would get a beating for? Is that what Mia said? I mean, if he's gonna get a beating, it's gonna be from Francisca. Obviously. What piece of evidence would Francisca beat him over? I feel like it has to be one of these new pieces of evidence. Like, we haven't talked about any of these ones. Like, it has to be one of these. Like, is there something about the suicide note that we missed? I wish I could, like, re-look at what it says, but... Like, the suicide note is very important, so it could be that. But I don't know what Phoenix... Like, I just don't know what Phoenix is getting at. Like, if it's Francisca involved, I would think we're talking about Francisca being shot. But that's not... Obviously, that's not what's happening. I don't feel like it's the bear. Like, how would he be able to read the note? Edgeworth? He wouldn't be able to. The only people who could have read the note were Corrida and Andrews. But I don't think Andrews knew it was in there right away. Obviously, she would have taken it before. She must have only found out recently. You looked it up. I'm okay with you telling me. I don't think it's this, and it's not this stupid receipt, and it's not the bear. So, like, the only options that make sense are this figurine and the note. The only thing of the figurine I can think about is, like, it's covered in scratches, so maybe somebody tried to cut it open, but now that's gone. I was right. I've said a lot of things. It's about Francisca being shot? Suicide note? The bear? I don't fucking know. I'm extremely stumped. It's the note. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Carly. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure. The suicide note was found inside this bear. Oh, is he gonna insinuate that it's not real? But this bear was only in my possession until a few moments ago. Edgeworth kinda hinted at it. Did he? I don't remember that, but okay. I believe you. They all hint at things all the time in this game, and I can't be asked to... I can't be expected to remember all of it. He was like, she signed it, look at her handwriting. Oh. Could we... Maybe we're gonna compare the handwriting to the one on the frame? Anyway, whatever. Which means... the handwriting on the suicide note has not yet been analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not, I don't know why my brain did that, has yet to even be remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting. Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. What are you talking about? She's one of the only people who could get into the thing. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. I love when her glasses explode. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Miss Matt on guard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Okay, bye, Carly. Thank you for helping me figure out that last thing. Enjoy the rest of your night. Love you. Mwah. Have a good weekend. You were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. It's true. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? You have not been murdered yet, but you're like inches from being rescued. Hopefully. As the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is gonna carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. On guard, I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, guilty, guilty! Okay, I get it. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? What is with him? And what is with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to Killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them are already gone. Oh my god. This is terrible. Gotta keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't. Don't tell me you don't have any more. I can't even skip this. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For some of us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! He's gonna throw his the spinny animation! Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've gotta buy us more time! Court is in session. He hung up?! I'm gonna fucking murder this man. He hung up on... I'm sorry, Your Honor, you were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Phoenix is gonna have a panic attack. Oh, thank God. Fucking nerd. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is this, Mr. Edgeworth? humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. The prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Oh my god. Right. Well, what's going on with my situation? You're not fucking helping things. I'll punch him in his smug little face. The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time to spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got, oh my god, got the things he left me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to... I'm really sorry, sir, but I've gotta put the law on hold for now. Thank you, Gumshoe. I love you. I'm gonna give you a big smooch. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. My hunk of junk car, say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I see why people ship Edgeworth and Gumshoe from this interaction. I see it from a lot of things, but I can see it from this interaction. Pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. What in the fuck was that? Did Gumshoe crash? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No one can stop me. Did Gumshoe just fucking die? What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Is Gumshoe fucking dead? No. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, there's a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance. Why, oh why, did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? I know, the music is just intense. Is any way for them to find out where he is at this exact moment? I assume there's a way. That's right, there is a way. There is a way! Oh my god! Francisca! Oh my god! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this! Oh my god! Francisca put a fucking tracker on him, remember? Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. Chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. What the fuck does that mean? Right. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Is Phoenix crying? Is my baby boy crying? Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. I'm probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued. Jesus Christmas! God, it's already almost at 5 hours. And we got a whole nother fucking thing. I mean, I went on a couple of delirious tangents in the middle there, but God, okay. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. They both look like they're gonna pass out. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. Holy shit. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. Holy crap. I wasn't expecting that. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? How can Edgeworth explain more than it's a forgery? It was not written by Miss Impacts. Then who wrote it? We would need to we would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, well. Looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake, something seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence, I guess. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Oh. Yeah, okay, he would know it's fake because he's been spying on Guard for probably months or years at this point. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, it is impossible for Mr. On Guard to have known it was a fake. Probably this. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor? Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. What is he, from the Stone Age? Like... Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. I love when he makes his little "you got me" face. So then the defense knew the suicide note was a fake. If that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engarde's motive for murder was. It has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engarde monitored Mr. Corda 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engarde didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us the proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? I love it when Phoenix throws Edgeworth's bullshit right back in his face. Order, order, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured. As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh? Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? That's not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the questions of who it was that hired Shelley DeKiller to commit murder. That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's, Yes, go on. Who is it? Oh my god. Edgeworth's stuttering is a very strange sight. The man himself. Mr. Shelley DeKiller. Edgeworth? Are you high? Oh, Mr. DeKiller. What? Shelley DeKiller? You mean the killer? I mean, the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is a right to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? What is happening? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Oh, Jesus. Very good, sir. Oh, okay. My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I'm a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court. This must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. DeKiller himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley DeKiller. The fact that I have to keep saying this. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice, Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? The request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corda. Is this correct? It is as you say. I indeed killed Mr. Corda. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is he going to say? About my client. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Oh, okay. Mr. DeKiller seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his client and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. There's something I must first say. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. To an assassin, nothing is more important. Okay. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. To me, if too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. Have I got news for you, dude? You were filmed, and he wanted to blackmail you. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the DeKiller name so my clients can trust me. Couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. Hypothetical, but it's okay. It seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that would be very bad for them. Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Is it actually Miss Anderson? Because she tried to implicate you, who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. So I wish that you grasp the concept before I give the client's name. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell me the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm his therapist, you know. Maybe this is the situation where I have to ask to like, press him on a thing a second time and he's gonna say something different. Like with Powers earlier. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about my identity. These are the roles and duties. Okay, I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. Yeah, here we go. You said that your client had already broken the rules. The person who frames another is the worst kind of human. So is it actually Miss Anderson? Is it actually And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck as an assassin with a conscience. Cannot speak. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This cape just keeps getting better and better. You can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason now that I do believe it's about time. I do agree. What is it? I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. I knew it! Wasn't her name Anderson, though? Have I been saying her name wrong the whole time? I have. I've been saying her name wrong the whole time. Everybody's screaming. Witness. That is not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it was Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be on the phone earlier. Excuse me. Excuse me, Your Honor. What is going on here? My guess is that Mr. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Where are you, Shelley DeKiller? My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. I don't know. He wouldn't have taken Maya and tried to clear his client's name if he knew he was actually betrayed, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. Something's fishy, but I don't know what it is. I don't think it's actually Adrian. I think it is Matt. Something's fucking fishy. Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, We have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Yeah, I think it's still on guard. Wanted to take Amaya and tried to clear his client's name if he knew he was actually betrayed. Yeah. But I don't... Maybe he didn't know until after about the video camera. I don't know. Mr. DeKiller's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ongard is innocent. I don't think he fucking is. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Ongard will be found innocent. I'm doing the wrong voice. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but the truth is right. The killer is lying. And Ongard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. The killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! That testimony just now, it was all one big lie! Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died! And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world! That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was horrible! Horrible lie! But Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Should they not be able to, like, check her bank accounts and see that, like, she did not withdraw enough money to pay an assassin with? Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them! Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them! Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? I gotta keep going! Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Ongard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Ongard. And even then, I don't want to admit, and even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. It is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. I could have gotten Ongard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him because you're deeply, madly in love with him, and you just don't know it. Maybe you do know it and you're denying it still. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, That witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor. It is absolutely on guard. We all know this. He's a piece of shit. Anyway, has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need from me? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Oh god, excuse me. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client gets to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. No, it hasn't. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. You don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Yeah. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies that in that so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. But my client, part 2. I don't understand quite a few times. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. And I did it to frame another for the crime. Pretending to be the first person... So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No. I already told you I have no interest in using your services. Ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew from the beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Okay, that's the game being like, something's fishy here, present some evidence. Alright, why is this not true? Why would she leave her fingerprints on the glass, maybe? Or would she pour the glass? But she said she poured the glass for him because he looked like he was slumped over, passed out. Let's just do it. Okay, cool. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea Juan Corda had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corda had only fainted, which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corda's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if DeKiller figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items DeKiller left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Do that, does it? Is Gumshoe alive? This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I've made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. One week ago, are you sure? Excuse me. Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations. I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time. Yeah, we know that already. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corda's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. Must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. Edward's voice is different like every time I do it, I'm pretty sure. He was planning to publicly disclose his contents at the press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? I don't think so. What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's very important. Well then, witness, please continue. Met at a certain bar. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak with the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony now just of any importance? I don't know. Sure. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. De Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he's mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, will the witness please continue? Maybe I was supposed to say it wasn't important. On this. Let's give that a shot. Let's skip forward. Was not important. Why would he meet his client? Why he meets his clients is not important. That wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. Okay. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. You slipped up on your pronouns there. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was that testimony now of any importance? It was very important. I heard what I think I just heard now. And I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. Yes. This? Probably need to present Adrian. Let's just present my badge. That wouldn't have been good. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that's an impossible statement. Or possible tale. What? Shelley De Killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. But why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? But what did you just say now? About her? You'd ever met Adrian Andrews in person. One look would have told you she was a woman. Oh, it exploded. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their requests, but he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, this is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh God. That's pretty gross. I don't like the look of that. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic in this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller. The entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. So, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelley DeKiller, this courtroom demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does it mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Ugh, I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. What the fuck? So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. He specifically said he never takes requests over mail or phone, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. Oh my God, Phoenix. This is your unnecessary feelings moment. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. You dork. Oh my God. Okay. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Okay. I would like to know about the 2 or 3 other things. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? No. We're gonna press his ass. It'd be really bad if I pushed the buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Yeah, no, I'm fucking pressing him. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you were planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Yes. I don't fucking know. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And? Where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. The bear? Shelley the killer. You had really given the bear to Miss Andrews? Then this item should not have been inside it. That's true. She would have been able to get it out. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order, order, order. So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that his suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! Order, order, order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If this is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No. Please. Not that. Please, wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand, otherwise. Screaming. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Oh? Prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are... Prosecution rests. What is going on around here? Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then, the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ongard, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ongard, to the stand. The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. Oh god, he's gonna reveal himself to the court? So, I guess even old Fuddy-Duddy figured me out. Mr. Rotengard, what an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like that. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice or save Maya's life? You better get Enguarde a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, oh my god, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. Oh, it all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Enguarde, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Fucking no, I'm not. Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Listen to your heart. Anyway, my client, Matt Enguarde, is guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Enguarde, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Enguarde is... Objection! Ah! Francisca! I've never been happy to see her before now. Francisca von Karma! Look, that's such a good shot. What are you doing here? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. Oh, his jacket! What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for his ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Stop dragging Gumshoe! The final evidence? Poor Gumshoe. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are left by DeKiller during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. DeKiller left 3 pieces of evidence. somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I'm gonna question for more details. I'm just gonna question all of it for more details. Does this pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Ah, yes. This is the gun that shot Francisca. What's the pistol that's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. Funny, both Francisca and her father have been shot in the shoulder. Probably not going to help us very much. Pistol added to the court record. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from Ongar's mansion. Yes, please question for more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape yet? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. Did the killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. So somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from DeKiller. Shelley DeKiller is no ordinary man. Contents unknown. Okay. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. DeKiller was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform added to the court record. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley DeKiller's hideout would be a very important clue. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? It wasn't the right voice, but whatever. Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake, just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first... Make Angard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Angard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Angard. Yes, obviously. It was filming him. If the killer were to no longer think of Angard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. He's a man who values his duty toward his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he's just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what he always worked for? Isn't that what he has always worked for us? Isn't that what has always worked for us? Why am I adding the he in there? The other side. Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? Oh my god. The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. The truth may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections at this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! I've already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying that it's us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. One try. That's all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. I'm gonna save just in case I get this wrong. I am like 99.99% sure I know. However, everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Yeah, okay. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to? Shelley the killer. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. The videotape. The videotape. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. Okay, cool. Good. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes. One is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. It was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? He specifically said he wanted to blackmail you. I would like to know why. He very specifically said he wanted to blackmail you. Hi, Nova Galaxis. Or Galaxia. You love this case? This case has been fucking wild so far. Absolutely stressful. Screaming, crying, throwing up. But it's been very good. I think we're like inches from the end. Why did Matt Ongard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. To fucking blackmail him. There's only one reason. He specifically said he wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. Matt Ongard's gonna get his ass handed to him. Anyway, your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this videotape to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Fucking hate his name. I'm not making those sounds. Thank you. Looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? I love Edgeworth. I wanted to kick his ass during this whole thing, but I love him. That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. We did both the things Mia wanted. Both the things! I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you, your precious item. Give me back my friend. What the heck? I'm not an item! I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. He's gonna have a panic attack in the middle of the courtroom. Just a relieved panic attack. This trial appears to come to its conclusion. However, objectifying Maya. She's gonna kick his ass. Actually, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and witness and Ms. Von Karma. Where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Oh god, look at him. What a douchebag. Mr. On Guard. Looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. Before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is it alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. The fucker's guilty. Fuck him. Matt On Guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me, my wonderful self, guilty. Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you're fucked. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh, he's scratching up his own face. Fascinating. That had to hurt. As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Judge is a fucking idiot. Yes, this is the good ending. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt On Guard? I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration, so he's getting his ass whipped to hell and high water. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather. Okay. No, I didn't. I haven't been doing like a completionist run. I'm just like going through it. Maybe in my free time I'll do that. But very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. The bad ending is horrible. Is it really? I'm gonna have to look that up then. I didn't realize that I could get the bad ending in this. She must be talking about that time Edward really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. Oh, when he fucking told the whole world that she tried to kill herself? That was very bad. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. It was like, that was too much for Edward to do. You're going to say you would choose death. That is no concern to me. Maya's oh my god, really? You don't get Maya back? I didn't expect that. I thought, oh, if I say not guilty, like, Adrian just gets killed. But you don't get oh, I'm really glad that I didn't do that then. Oh no. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Oh. Sorry I've called you the wrong name this whole case. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. And not Francisca, the bitch. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. She's so cute. Oh, okay. Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. You're confused about everything all of the time, Judge, so no surprises there. Everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. So many people ship Adrian with Francis. Really? Oh, Adrian with Francisca. You know what? That's okay. Oh, they killed Adrian. Oh, wait. You said Adrian is killed, and my brain put Matt in for the face. Why would Adrian get killed? That's insane. I could, you know... I guess I could see Francisca and Adrian if you're just, like, shipping any female character with another female character, because, like... Because she would be found guilty. Okay. Matt would go free. But I figure Matt would die by the hands of... Well, I mean, he would eventually die. I don't know. Whatever. People are horny for any kind of ships, so nothing should surprise me anymore. This is if you fail to present something critical. Okay. That is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, do you mean like back at the point where I had to present the videotape to Killer? Yeah, okay. I did know that like you could fail there. But I didn't want to because I was proud of myself that I knew the answer. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. Thanks. We got them a guilty verdict this time. Our perfect record is smashed on the rocks. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. Can you please get out of Pearl's body? You now realize that there is something more important than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. I don't think Phoenix ever had a problem with, like, he has to get his client off. Like, I don't think he's ever had that issue. His clients have all been, up to this point, innocent. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Yeah, that I was gonna let Maya die to not let an innocent woman go to jail? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I was going to give up Maya, and I feel very guilty for that. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Ongard, is guilty. Guilty. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Yeah. Right. Make out with me. Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Thank God. Really? Thank God Pearls is back. I love Mia, but I hate her in Pearl's body. It makes me so fucking uncomfortable. You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Miss Maya safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. Did you really? I thought the whole point of the last case was like, no, you didn't actually use dirty tricks. Lana, like, tricked you into presenting falsified evidence, and that just destroyed your whole sense of self. Did I misinterpret that? But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. Sorry. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. She's so fucking head over heels in love, my man. Oh my god, I can't speak anymore. Felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. Look at this clothespin of a man! And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. Couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Oh, that's what Phoenix was referring to earlier, okay. As well you should have. Prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. Honey, darling, you have been defeated. Twice now. That is not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. Everybody has like the same but slightly pitched higher and lower voice because I can't do voices. If you didn't notice that by now already. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. Yeah, there's a lot of pride in the prosecutors so far. Seeing as they're all raised by the same man, that's not surprising. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. I began to fall in love with that man. I can't keep a straight face during those parts. What? You trusted your enemy? Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer, that's true. Some guy! Miles Edgeworth, probably. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. We will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. The truth? Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? I don't know. You really let me down. Yeah. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. I love that picture of little baby Edgeworth. It's so good. His hands are so big. He's got yowie hands. Anyway. I'm losing my goddamn mind. And you betrayed your own words. I can't believe I just said that out loud. Anyway, that's why 1 year ago I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. And by your own rules, neither are you, Francisca. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. I don't know that it really wants to be one after he found out your dad killed his dad, so... And neither am I. Oh, good. Okay. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is... Yeah, they all got some pretty big daddy issues. You could call this Daddy Issues the game if you wanted, and it would be pretty accurate. This is an electromagnetic receiver, and then mommy issues on the other side with the ladies. That's, you know. And Phoenix just has issues in general, I think. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this right. Okay. Nick! That's definitely Maya. Oh my god, I want to give her a hug! Maya! It's like Maya! It's like Maya! Oh, give me a hug! Give me a hug! Yes! Oh. Phoenix really needs therapy, you're correct. I need therapy after this case. Whew. I'm like so overcome with emotions, I'm sweating. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. Oh, thank you so much for the bit. For the cheer. Ugh, I am feeling all the things. I'm so happy. This case was so good. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. Yes, it is a Junimo. I love me some Stardew Valley. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, she's big hungry. Let's go get burgers. Alright! I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick! Food! Grub, chow, I'm starved! I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger and a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib, at least. Okay, Phoenix. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please! Oh my god, please. If you insist. Fucking yes! It's their 2 dads and their 2 adopted daughters. Anyway. I have a problem. I need to be put down. Alright, how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick, food! Maya's even cuter in Spirit of Justice. I can't wait. That's not the next game, is it? Is that the next, like, trilogy? I don't know. I have all the games in various formats. I will be playing them all. Mark my words. Oh, Gumshoe! Hey, pal, sorry for keeping you guys waiting. It's the 7th game. Okay. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. Oh my god, of course he did. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him.
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking.
Yeah, this is really testing my ability to do voices on the fly. Oh my god. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. The 6th game, okay.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone's gathered round.
Everyone gather around.
Y'all gotta get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. I have her camera still. Why didn't we just give it back?
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind...
Oh, that's Lotta.
We can put this messy case behind us now.
Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down, pal. Wow, that didn't work out well.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... oh god. Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from Tequila's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item?
Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But who, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, ever a dull moment with you, huh?
Fucking, you could say that shit again, Lotta.
You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. We're gonna see the picture?
Sounds like you had it rough, girl. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. It's in his coat pocket.
Oh, that's too bad.
It's in his coat pocket. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Sure is nice to finally see both of them smiling again. Oh. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Oh, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Oh, it's not the voice. Thanks, sir. I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Oh my god, I can't do I've lost it. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything! And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Look at this fucking smirk. I'm so glad they changed his, like, smile face from the previous game, because I hated that. Or at least from the, like, bonus case. It was not, made me so uncomfortable. Wait. What? Give me a kiss. I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Make out! I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. The whip? Give him
the whip?
I don't know. Take that! What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. That's true. She saved our butts. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. And Mr. Maya.
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right?
Pearl, I swear to God.
You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, could you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh? Yeah, I'm kind of at a point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. But I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh?
Yeah, I gotta be a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, you see. And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000.
Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Squeeze me?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
With what money do these people think Nick has? Like,
Yeah, Nick.
why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Oh, you don't need to hold me back. Now you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you.
Come on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being hostage and all. All right then, if you say so. That was so good. It was so fucking good. Oh my god. I'm obsessed with these games.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Justice for All is your favorite game. I've heard nothing but good things about that game, so I'm very excited to start playing it.
I'm so happy that you could save Miss Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you.
Oh my god.
Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case.
Pearl, you're like 6. I'm gonna... That girl's gonna give me a heart attack. Anyway, I've heard very good things about that game. I'm very ready to play it. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. You better be. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief. He got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Cutie patootie. I love Gumshoe. He's such a fucking idiot. But he's so sweet in this one. I'm gonna make you guys dinner! But all I know how to make is instant noodles. Oh my gosh, hi! I don't remember her voice. I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform of the force. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. It brings smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. She's adorable. That was the tutorial, yes. And we got fucking our head bashed in. How could I forget? Sonic the Gumshoe, yes. I hate this man. I refuse to do his voice. Nope, not gonna miss him. He's the only character I'm not gonna fucking miss from the... Goodbye. Shoot. Get the fuck out of here, Grody. I don't want to listen to you. I don't want to read what you have to say. Thank you. You make me uncomfortable. Hey, everybody. Good news. Markiplier farted. Just saw that. Just saw that on my phone. It's gonna date this this stream. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we're serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight in Zimbabwe.
Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there's any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes. Max better not be going after that 16-year-old girl. That's the one thing about this game. There were too many creepy underage things going on.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo curls represent. We got our new act worked out, prepared for Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
I can't read anymore. I'm losing. Not that I could read to begin with, but it's getting worse. It is 1 a.m., but still. And I've been going for 6.5 hours, but I can't skip the credits.
What's this dread? Ordinary electric. Oh God, can't believe this. Really? How long they planning on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so it means I must have a deep hidden meaning. But why'd I get a feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. Any man playing with fire is very dangerous. In 3 houses, they serve the scenery and they burn down.
Trillo sounded like Toad. That is not the original voice I gave him. It was like a throaty, like New Yorker thing. Like, hey, I'm walking here. I can't do it on the spot. I have 15 seconds. I have a half a second to bring their voice up. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything and all. This is why they're shipping them. I really feel thankful to have met everyone. That's it. That's the whole ship is based on those 2 lines right there. We've cracked the code. Become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Well. Goodbye. Is that... Who else are we gonna see? Or is that the last one? That's probably the last one. Oh! March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12. Francisco? Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. Well, she has his coat. But it's going in the trash. I promise you that. Don't you fucking dare. Edgeworth is gonna take that back. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from Tequila's hideout. I was so sure I took 4 things in total, so. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. Is the drawing? He put it in here. Doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Go back to Germany, probably? Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Kamma's daughter. No, but he can understand being raised by him in general. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win, no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be the one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I don't think Phoenix knew anything. He's kind of a dumbass. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. I don't think you mean that. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw everything away until... I can't throw away everything I've been until today. Oh my god. My brain could not function. I believe you can. Just how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? Again, here's more of the ship. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today you chased after me, after I had left you behind all those years. The ship has sailed. That's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. You say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path? Then, this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh, baby! Little face. I'm Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. I want to give her a hug, and she's been, like, insufferable this whole game. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Oh, I'm sure that this is probably Franziska. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. In the next game, probably. Or maybe after we lose our mind and get disbarred. Oh my god, I can't! Maya, you... I can't handle that. Maya's such a fucking troll. Oh my god, okay. Well, that's Ace Attorney Justice for All. Holy shit. That's... I'm gonna... Okay, time to find someone to host. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. That game was so good. I was, like, unsure about it at times, but overall it was extremely good. Let me see who else is streaming it. Ace Attorney Justice for All. Just a couple of people. And it doesn't look like anybody's on the same case as me, so that's fine. Educated. will go host this person who are doing the horrible video game, or the video case. No, just kidding. That's not this. Is it this? No, that was the last game, wasn't it? I don't know.
Well,
Anyway.
Excuse me, princess.
Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, even though it's just the last bit. I appreciated it. You were very nice to chat with. We're gonna go host this person because why not? But thank you everybody for hanging out. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Friday night and a wonderful weekend. We will be starting the next game next week. So, what is it? It's Trials and Tribulations, I think it's called. Which should be a blast. Like I said last week, I think next week will just be the tutorial level, unless it only takes like an hour, but like I don't like having to split one case over 2 weeks like I was doing before. I didn't like doing that, so I'm gonna do my best to avoid that from now on. So we will see how that works out with the next game. I imagine most cases are just gonna be really long from here on out with all of the games, so I don't know, we'll see. But again, anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I love you all so much. Hope you have a great weekend, and I will see you guys later, okay? Goodbye!